off a sensational career. Bettor's Wish goes out a winner in the TVG.
Off-cutter, Desperate Man! And it's Desperate Man pacing up late for Henry coming on. Desperate Man.
Catch the Fire splitting horses. It's Catch the Fire in time!
He stretches out the lead. Juju B dominant in the Kentucky Futurity.
Welcome to the Raceway at Western Fair District for this Friday card of racing. 10 races on tap, getting underway in 13 minutes. Fast track, -1 Celsius, 30 Fahrenheit. We'll get a look at the changes in just a moment. Races 1 to 6, there are no changes. Nothing affecting that early pick 5. On to the 7th race for a late pick 4. Missing line on the 7. Banana Muffin started here on March 30th. From post position 4, finished second, just beat by a nose in 2:01 and 4. Chris Johnston drove then as well. On to the 8th race. No changes. 9th race. There's a scratch of the 1 Miss Megan Sparkle as a judge's scratch. We'll take out the 1 in the 9th and into the 10th and final. No changes. So not much going on affecting tonight's cards. Just 12 minutes away. We'll get a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket coming up next. Now we're going to look at Robert Reed Jr.'s early pick 5 ticket, guaranteed at $5,000 pool for this pick 5. Starting in the opening race, he's going to go 2 deep using Current Danger, who went wire to wire here last week. That was again a bit easier, but should be good to go again at here in London. Again, he's also going to use the 8 Larry's Girl. Not much room for this mare in the latest start, so looking for open road here. We'll have to do it from the trailing spot, but I think she's still good enough to go with them. On to the second race, he'll go 3 deep in there using Katie Roses, who's been strong the last couple of starts, coming off at 2 seconds. And from the outside post, Flambeau raced well from there, just got beat by neck in that race, so Katie Roses could be tough to the inside. We also got Sparkle Farkle, who's coming off a win 2 starts ago, then raced in the Wilson Stock Claiming Series final here on Monday and finished 5th, but still raced okay in there. And you got Burlesque Sealster, who's going for 3 wins in a row at this level, and he's been red hot. So I think those 3, it's either going to be one of those who could get the job done. On to the third race, he'll go 2 deep with the 2 Tijuana Sealster. This one's coming in from Flamborough and had a win 2 starts ago on March 13th. So I think that she can go with that group and is very capable of maybe even winning that race. And he'll also use the 3 Eyes at 10. Coming off of a decent qualifier at Woodbine Mohawk Park, making first start off the bench. First start actually since July. So that one could be one to consider in there. May need to start, but I think might have enough speed to be able to go with them here today. On to the 4th, he'll go too deep again there using Greystone Treasure. She's making a jump up in class here tonight, but the way she's been racing, it shouldn't affect her at all. And from a rail position, you know that she's going to be forwardly placed, and she's tough when she's on the engine. He's also getting to see 2 Brydown Lilybet. Didn't race to the level she did before in the last start, but I think she's going to be looking for a bounce back effort, and I think this is a bit of an easier group and gets an inside post to work with in here. And the 5th and final leg of that early pick 5, Robert's going to go use 3 in there. Trade Barrier, who got up in time last week for Alfie Carroll. He's back on board from a rail advantage. I think she can maybe even show a little bit of speed off the wings here tonight with the 4 Kane Gang. And this one, he actually raced really well on March 25th. Got a second, came home in 30 and 4. And I think he was the whole new level then, so hopefully he can keep that going in here tonight. And the 5 Top Hall, now a first start for trainer Cassidy Snyder. And I think he could be one to... I wouldn't count him out in that race, we'll say that. So just 9 minutes away from the opener. 10 races on tap and starting up the early pick 5. about 5 minutes away from the opener. We'd have a late scratch. In tonight's third race, the 6 Serious Muscles is a late judge's scratch. So out of the third race, take out the 6 Serious Muscles. We're all excited to have the London Classic yearling sale back. It's going to be in person this year on October 18th, October 19th, right here at the Agriplex at Western Fair District. Just a reminder that entries for that do close on April 15th, so just a few weeks left to enter for the London Classic yearling sale, which will take place once again on October 18th and October 19th. First race, they'll be post-parading shortly. So we do begin this early pick 5, guaranteed at $5,000. Once again, the only really change we had coming in the third race with the scratch of the 6 Serious Muscles. Trotters on the track for the opener, led by the 1 Duke Deos. Scott Ray back on board for owner trainer Mike Hamlin. The 2 is Tristan Thomas Clark, training and driving for Global Furniture USA Inc. and Mark Pfeiffer. Current dangers, the 3 to be Travis Henry behind the lines for Michael Moroccovic Putty Conditions. Next on parade, the 4 Satin Pajamas is owned, trained, driven by Jeff O'Brien, partners with Eldon and Carol Wetlaufer and Pamela Baum. Next, we'll get a look at the 6 Devoted Chip, owned by Lawrence Johnston. Chris Johnston does the training and driving. 7 AJ Tight, owned and trained by Mike Hamlin, Brett McDonald aboard. Next on parade, the 8 Larry's Girl. It's Jason Ryan driving for an Ontario numbered Inc. Josh McKibben, Joan McClure, Francis Gilmet does the training. We are still waiting on the 5 DeMonte Vick. We'll get a look at him up soon. Getting a look now. We'll get a look at the 8 Larry's Girl. I think she could be very tough in the spot because raced really well last week and had no room near the end and was almost running over the horse in front of her. So if she can find some open road in this race, I think she could be an easy winner. Gets Jason Ryan back on board, and 2 back was an easy winner at Woodbine Mohawk Park, and that was from post 10, and she went wire to wire in that event. So again, if she can find some open road, she could be very tough in this spot here. And 8 to 5, and kind of where I thought she would be at, especially the form that she's in right now. For a second, we'll go to. Now we'll get a look at the 5 DeMonte Vick. It is driven by Colin Kelly for Ashley Bako. Partners with Jared Bako, Lori Bako will do the training. There is your 2-minute warning. Now heavy favorite status on the 8 Larry's Girl. 7 to 2 on the 3 Current Danger, who went wire to wire and is facing a little bit tougher this week, but I did put him for second, and 7 to 2 is okay. So, but all the action is on the 8 Larry's Girl, and definitely much deserved respect. Starting car moving into position. This is your last call to wager. Favorite status on the 8, Larry's Girl. Once again, not much room in the latest, and we're looking to get the job done here today. So starting car in position. Gates moving, Duke Deo, Scott Ray, Tristan Thomas Clark, Current Danger, Travis Henry. In the center, Satin Pajamas, Jeff O'Brien, Demonte Vick, Colin Kelly, Devoted Chip, Chris Johnston. Furthest out, AJ Titan, Brad McDonald, trailing position, Larry's Girl, and Jason Ryan. Top of the stretch, starting up in early pick 5. Gate picks up speed. Here they come, they're off. Current Danger getting the first call. And to the rail, Duke Deo between horses is Tristan. It's going to be Current Danger to come up and take the lead. On for second, that will be Duke Deo. Trying to slide into third, Tristan, though. The hole is closed, and tucking into fourth, that will be Satin Pajamas. Away in fifth is Larry's Girl. Demonte Vick will race positioned in sixth. Seventh, AJ Titan. Devoted Chip now brought to the outside, not waiting, will go on. Current Danger has got the lead early. Duke Deo on for the place spot. Third is Tristan as they approach the opening quarter. They're there in 30 and 2. And going on, Current Danger from second is Duke Deo. Tracking from third is Tristan. Staying in fourth is Sad Pajamas. On for the fifth spot is Devoted Chip. Larry's Girl will be brought to the outside in sixth for Ryan. Staying inside, seventh Demonte Vick. At the back of the bus is AJ Titan. Trotters in front of us for the first time on challenge so far is Current Danger, and joining a pocket journey in second. Duke Deo on 4. Trying to take second, that is Devoted Chip. Second over toe in fourth for Larry's Girl, halfway home in 102 and 4. Still going on is Current Danger, second best on the outside. Devoted Chip to the rail in third. Duke Deo on for the 4 spots. Larry's Girl saving ground in fifth. Tristan sixth, and advancing is Demonte Vick. And 7 to the rail will be Sat Pajamas. AJ Titan brought to the outside, and 8th and trailing. It's still Current Danger going on here for Henry on the outside. Second on the wheel, Devoted Chip. Duke Deo holding on to the show spot. Larry's Girl inching in now. And maybe we'll think about the 3 wide path now as they go by the 3/4 and 1:34 flat. Current Danger, Devoted Chip though putting ahead in front. Larry's Girl keeps on coming now, and Demonte Vick getting in the mix. AJ Titan off the back end. Devoted Chip by ahead, still going on. Larry's Girl still not going away yet. Current Danger trying to fight on to the inside. There are 3 of them. They're going at it. Devoted Chip still holding on to the lead. Larry's Girl though puts ahead in front. Larry's Girl trying to find more. Larry's Girl will win it. Looking like Devoted Chip holding on a second over Demonte Vick to the inside. Current Danger 205 and 2. Unofficial 8, 6, 5, and a 3. Back down in front, Larry's Girl, 4 by my right. It's looking to dream. With a hard to match, Muscles Yankee, owned by an Ontario Numbered Limited, Josh McKibben. Jordan McClure, Francis Gilmet does the training. Jason Ryan up for the winning drive. Larry's Girl, second on the season, getting it done in 205 and 2. Congratulations. Larry's Girl, 530, 320, 250, 2 exacta, 44.10. $1 try coming back to get $63.85. $1 super paying 285 cents. Up next, the second race will be on the pace. For this one, fillies and mares starting up at 20 cent, pick 3. There are no changes. First race, rundown: Duke Deo, 8th Tristan, 7th Current Danger was 4th, Satin Pajamas 5th, Montevic 3rd, Devoted Chip 2nd, AJ Titan 6th, Larry's Girl the race winner, top down 874 532 61. Upcoming second race in just 4 minutes time. Live money update from that early pick 5, $2,991 remains going forward. That pool is over $7,800, so still a decent chunk going forward. So good luck if you're still alive in that early pick 5. Upcoming second race up next. They'll be post-spurting shortly. on parade for the second Fillies and Mares $7,000 claimers. The one Dexter Land, Tyler Borth back on board for Blue Shoe Investments, Tyler Nostat trains. Katie Rose is the two, only trained by Cameron McQueen, Preston Shaw behind the lines. On the 3, she'll be out in just a second. There she is. See the Delight. Owned, trained, and driven by Donnie Rankin Jr. Natasha Day will drive the 4, Read 'em and Weep for Simon Hughes. Rebecca Geisel does the training. 5, Scottish Mock. It'll be Travis Henry tonight for Daniel Meade. Rob Doyle training. 6 is Little Bear Cat. Mike Horner will own, train, and drive. 7, Sparkle Farkle. Scott Ray for Michael Stamp, Janet Larcombe, Michael training. And rounding out the field, Burlesque Sealster, it'll be Brett McDonald getting the call for owner trainer Gary Freer. Let's get a look at the second race. I'm going to go to Sparkle Farkle because I think 6-1's a pretty good price in here. And I thought she raced really well 2 starts back to get up for the 159 and raced decent in the Wilson Stock Claiming Series final. I'll have to do it from post 7, but I think she's a mare that can show a little bit of late speed. So at 6-1, it may be worth a look. I'll put her on top because I think she's the kind of horse by the last 2 efforts that she's worth taking a risk on. For second, we'll go to the 8, Burlesque Sealster, 7-5, and on paper, she's definitely the one to beat. So looking for 3 wins in a row here. So Burlesque Sealster, she's on the top of her game right now, the best she's been in a long time, and she's won from post 8 2 starts ago, so definitely not a concern with her from that spot. And I think there's a couple speed threats that she can leave out behind, so should be a main player in here. Just under 2 minutes to go. For third, we'll go to the 2 Katie Roses, and when I was handicapping this race, I was very stuck between Katie Roses, Sparkle Farkle, Burlesque Sealster, because I think the 3 of them, they're very evenly matched, and they're all bears have been racing well as of late, so I could have put any of these on top and been happy with it. So Katie Roses, I think she's got a really good shot in here, and coming off of 2 solid efforts, and especially the last one at Flamborough from the outside post 8 and raced really well and showed some early speed, just lost by a neck. So from an inside post, she could be a huge threat in this race. And last we'll touch on the 1 Dexter Land. Finished 6th in the latest start, but that wasn't, even her times aren't that bad, so she could be one that can be really tough from the rail and even show some early speed, so I wouldn't count her out here. So just under a minute to go. Favorite status remaining on the 8 Burlesque Sealster, going for 3 in a row here at the Raceway. Starter calling in the Fillies and Mares. This would be your last call. Full field of 8, stumbled in behind the gate. Gates rolling, Dex the Land, Tyler Borth, Katie Roses, Preston Shaw, See the Light, Donnie Rankin Jr., Rita Manweep, Natasha Day, Scottish Mock, Travis Henry, Little Bearcat, Mike Horner, Sparkle, Farkle, Scott Ray, trailing position, Burlesque Sealster, and Brett McDonald. At the top of the stretch, Gate picks up speed. Here they come, Sparkle, Farkle from the outside, Ducks the Land will gun through from the inside, Katie Roses to assume the second place spot, but it's going to be Dex the Land to cut this one out and get an early length and a half jump on the sealed Katie Roses, though, closing the gap in second, See the Light holding to position in third, from fourth, from the trailing spot, Burlesque Sealster mid-pack fifth for Sparkle, Farkle that coming ahead of Rita Menweep. Your back markers are Scottish Mock and Little Bearcat. Under shrug holds for Borth. She's a handful right now. Decks the Land at the opening quarter. Katie Roses on for second. They're at that mark in 29.01. Further back to third, See the Light. And holding on position fourth, Burlesque Sealster to the rail in fifth. Sparkle, Farkle, Rita Menweep will hold on to the sixth. Then that comes ahead of Scottish Mock. And at the back of the bus is Little Bearcat. Going on challenged in straight alignment is Dex the Land at 2-1 here, enjoying a perfect pocket trip. In second is Katie Roses, See the Light. Maybe thinking about starting up for Rankin. Following the cover is Burlesque Sealster. To the rail in fifth is Sparkle, Farkle halfway home in a minute and three. Dex the Land still the one to take down, edging out on the outside is See the Light continuing to advance. Staying in third is Katie Roses, second for Toe, and fourth for Burlesque Sealster. Saving ground fifth is Sparkle, Farkle, Reedham, and Weep getting closer out of sixth. And from seventh, that will be Scottish Mock. And trailing the field is Little Bearcat. Dex the Land, though, right alongside on even terms with See the Light now. Katie Rose is staying with third. Burlesque Sealster trying to advance fourth. Sparkle, Farkle, Ton of Horse in fifth. Up by the 3/4 in 1:30 and 2. Dex the Land. She's gone a pretty big trip so far. See the Light still hanging around for second. Katie Roses could use a way through. And Sparkle, Farkle will come to the inside. Off the back end is Scottish Mock as they're coming down the stretch. Dex the Land still there. She's done all the work here. See the Light still pushing the issue. Katie Rose is trying to come on through, and Sparkle, Farkle is charging up on the outside for Ray. Sparkle, Farkle on the outside. Sparkle, Farkle will win it. Tight for a second between Dex the Land and See the Light. 2:01 and 3. Sparkle, Farkle up in time to win it. Down in front, the winner of the second, number 7, Sparkle, Farkle, 5-year-old brown mare by Vintage Master. Shalace, Aces, and Sevens. Only trained by Michael Stamp, partners with Janet Larcombe. Scott Ray, the winning driver. Sparkle, Farkle, second on the season in 2:01 and 3. Congratulations. Farkle paying 10.10, 460, 350 till exact to 39.80. $1 try, 110, 5 cents. $1 super paying 242 and change. $2 daily double coming back at $35.10. Up next, the third race to start up that early pick 4, and there is a scratch of the 6 Serious Muscles. Second race rundown. Dex the Land, second. Katie Rose, dead heater for fourth. See the Light, third. Rita and Weep, sixth. Scottish Mock, a dead heater for fourth. Little Bear Cat, seventh. Sparkle Farkle, the race winner. Burlesque Sealster, eighth. Upcoming third race in just 3 minutes' time. So I'm going to go get a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s early pick 4 ticket starting up here in the third. He'll go 2 deep with the 2 Tijuana Sealster, coming in off a win 2 back at Flamboyant. Those are both, and the last 2 starts were both from outside post position, so I think from post 2 she could maybe come through and can show a little bit of early speed as well, so that definitely helps. And the 3 Eyes at 10 for the stable, and a decent enough qualifier would by Mohawk Park, so first start off the bench here tonight, and we'll see what it has to offer, and I wouldn't count her out in here. On to the fourth, he'll go 2 deep, actually 3 deep with the 2 Bry Down Lily Bet, and get a look at the correct one. Is Bry Down Lily Bet, and is a 6-horse field, so we'll get a look at the correct ones for race 4. Up next, we'll go on to the 5th 4 now, and Robert's going to go 2 deep in there for the Happy Birthday Linda Pace, and you got Trade Barrier, Yankee Romance, and on to the 6th, where he'll go 4 deep in there, and that's Scene Magician, Texaco Man, Power and Grace, Squire, and that's a pretty wide open event, so in that preferred 2 trot, any of those 6, they're capable of winning that group. So just about a moment till they post braid for this early pick 4. guaranteed at $5,000. Good luck with your selections starting up in this pick 4. And look at the paddock, they'll be out. And again, very tight at the line, getting a look at your monitors. To the inside, decks the land, see the light. It was close in some of those finishes, a dead heat for 4th, so some tight races. And that was the place photo, but very tight. And there is the dead heat for the 4th between Scottish Mock, KD Roses. Update in that early pick 5 live money update, $479 just remaining. A bit of a mild upset by Sparkle Farkle, so quite a bit of money taken out there, and actually quite surprising because Sparkle Farkle just last 2 starts she's been good to go, and those that are still alive, they took advantage of that good price on her. On parade for the 3rd, number 1, Massive Ovation, Scott Coulter for owner trainer James McKeag, and partners with Jane McKeag Weiser. Tijuana Sealster the 2, owned by Celeste Hill. Keeling Green trains. Eddie Green will do the driving. Next on parade on the return, the 3 Eyes at 10. It'll be Anthony McDonald on the board for the stable Eyes at 10 group. Dominic Gladue will do the training. Jeff O'Brien owning, training, and driving the 4. Chase and Jaden partners with Eldon and Carol Wetlaufer and Pamela Baum. Shop Project the 5. It'll be Andy Moore behind the controls for owner trainer Jamie Doig. 6 is out. Number 7, May Duford. Gets Tyler Borth doing the driving tonight for Dennis Duford, trainer Ashley Duford. Rounding out the field, number 8, Real Good Tan. Tyler Moore get assigned the driving duties for owner trainer Scott McInerney, partners with Aristide Versakis. Scratch down a field of 7 for an exacta try. Superfecta starting up in early pick 4, guaranteed at $5,000. Good luck. I'm going to give the edge to the 2 Tijuana Sealster. Hopefully we can go 3 for 3 here so far with Larry's Girl, Sparkle Farkle. So hopefully my good try can keep going with Tijuana Sealster. And I really like that she gets an inside post to work from and made the lead 2 starts ago Flamborough from an outside spot. So I think from an inside post she could be an early speed threat here, and shows that she can go with this group and would be very capable of beating this bunch. We've seen some decent enough speed from her, especially in her 2-year-old campaign. Was 3rd in an Ontario Sire State grassroots race in 59 for Woodbine Mohawk Park, so she's gone against some tough company before. And those last 2 starts were outside post positions, so definitely a relief to have post 2 here. For a second, we'll go to the 3 Eyes at 10, making her first start back off the bench for the stable. And decent enough qualifier from Woodbine Mohawk Park, and Ken did show some early speed, just got beat at the end there. So, and especially on a half-mile track, having some early speed ability could definitely work in her favor here at now 2-1 on the second choice. So there's your 2-minute warning. On the board for third, we'll go to the Real Good Tan, and this one's got a good as of a shot as anybody's gotten here, and 2 solid starts here at the Raceway first. The second does jump up in class a little bit here, but I think she's got enough to go with them. And lastly, we'll touch, that'll be all we'll look at with the late scratch of the 6 earlier before. So I think those two will be the main players. So just over a minute, even money on the 2 Tijuana Sealster. Starter calls, that means it's your last call to wager. Gates moving, massive ovation. Scott Coulter, Tijuana Sealster, Eddie Green, Eyes of 10, Anthony McDonald, Chase and Jane, Jeff O'Brien, Shop Project, Annie Moore, May Duford, Tyler Borth, trailing position, Real Good Tan. Tyler Moore, Trotters at the top of the stretch, starting up tonight's early pick 4. They're off and trotting. May Duford from the outside tonight. Shop Project to the inside. Massive ovation between horses Tijuana Sealster and Eyes of 10. Wall of horses gunning for the lead. It's going to be massive ovation to come on through and cut it, but Tijuana Sealster not content and will go on for green, and now will make the pylons, but off stride on the run. Tijuana Sealster on off stride, leaving massive ovation to the lead. Real Good Tan close up in second. Will pull the pocket and go on for more. Massive ovation on hold in second. From third will be Eyes at 10. Further back to Chase and Jaden. Shop Project. May Duford regrouping after the early miscue is Tijuana Sealster up by the opening split in 30-3. Your leader at this point is Real Good Tan by a length and a half. Jump from second. Massive ovation tracking from third. Eyes a 10. Chase and Jane positioned in fourth. Fifth away will be Shop Project. Racing positioned in sixth is May Duford, and Tijuana Sealster is trailing. Maintaining length and a half lead, your leader is Real Good Tan. Straight alignment here from second will be massive ovation. Eyes a 10 for third. Fourth away is Chase and Jane as they move by the halfway point in 101 and 4. Your leader, the one to take down, is Real Good Tan on top from second. Massive ovation. Maintaining the third spot will be Eyes a 10. Watching all the action from fourth is Chase and Jane. Holding on to the fifth spot is Shop Project. Starting up out of 6 is Tijuana Sealster. May Duford getting closer out of 7th. Real Good Tans to the massive ovation, though, will pop the pocket and go on to challenge for Coulter under attack. And Eyes at 10 for the show spot. Battling, trying to hold on to 4th is Chase and Jaden. Up by the 3/4 of 1, 32 and 4. Real Good Tans looked real good so far. Massive ovation trying to come on. And within striking distance in 3rd is Eyes at 10. Then further back to 4th is Chase and Jaden. Real Good Tan still looking strong up to the stretch drive on for 2nd. Massive ovation staying with 3rd is Eyes at 10. Real Good Tan still there and still coming on as massive ovation. Eyes at 10 could use a way through to the inside. It's still Real Good Tan almost there. Real Good Tan, one last push, massive ovation, but Real Good Tan will win it tight for 2nd. Eyes at 10. Massive ovation for 4th, Chase and Jaden. Real Good Tan 204 and 2. Unofficial 8134. Back down the front, the winner of the 3rd Emerald Real Good Tan Burrito Brown Philly by Muscle Master, as Burrito Cadabra, owned and trained by Scott McEnany. Stiver Axakis sharing the partnership. Tyler Moore up for the winning drive. Real Good Tan, 2nd on the season, getting it done in 204 and 2. Congratulations to the connections of Real Good Tan. Real Good Tan paying $8.80, $3.70, $2.30 till exacta, coming back at $41.90. $1 try, $68.05. $1 super paying $2.86 and 15. Up next, the 4th race. Back on the pace, fillies and mares. No changes will go postward shortly. Third race, Rundown, Massive Ovation. Second, Do You Want a Seal Stir? Fifth, Eyes of 10. Third, Chase and Jaden. Fourth, Shot Project. Seventh. Sixth was Out, May Duford. Sixth, Real Good Tan, the race winner. Upcoming fourth race in just 3 minutes. Money update in that early pick 4. That pool is over $8,500, $1,937 going forward. Out of that early pick 4, so good luck if you're still alive in there. On parade for the fourth, we got Fillies Mares claiming $15,000 for an onwards of $50,000 lifetime. Number 1, Grace Stone Treasure, Scott Ray, 4-1 trainer Jack Ray, partners with Remedios Papadopoulos. The 2, Brydown Lilybet will be Tyler Moore, back on board for Stuart McQueen, Robert Watson, James Grant, Stuart Trains. War Diamond the 3 by Mary Ketros, George Ketros, Trains and Drives. 4, Bookie Baby, owned by Wall Time Stables Inc., Dean Wall Conditioning, Garrett Rooney behind the lines. The 5, Cherie Amour, owned by Leonard Rosen, David Ryan Training, Brad McDonald up to drive. And running out the field will be the 6, Surefire Katie. It'll be Tyler Moore tonight for Stuart McQueen, Robert Watson, James Grant, Stuart Conditions. Field of 6 for an exacted try, Superfecta. I'll go back to Greystone Treasure. I mean, she is making a big jump up in class tonight, but by the way she's been racing, it's kind of hard to ignore her, especially on the rail position. We know she can get off the gate well, and when she's on the engine, she's tough to beat, and she's all heart once she makes the front end. So from the rail position, I think we might see her forwardly placed once again, and most likely on that lead. And really, for this level, that isn't that tough of a group, so she should be able to compete against this tougher class. So I'll give her the edge. She deserves it after 3 wins on the year and going wire to wire here last week. For second, we'll go to the 6, Surefire Katie. I think she definitely raced a lot better the last start than she did before that. Does get the outside, but maybe she can show a little bit of early speed. This will be her 4th start in LASIK, so she's getting familiar with it. And I think this is a group that she should be able to compete with. Gets Tyler Borth back on board to drive. Again, there is your 2-minute warning. For the show spot, we will go to the 5, Cherie Amour. I haven't seen this one win since last month, but she's raced okay since been in the mix. So at 7-2 in a small field, she might be able to get a little bit more closer up tonight. And I think Cherie Amour is going to be worth at least throwing in your try here, and gets Brad McDonald on board. Brad wasn't on last time up, but he's familiar with Cherie Amour. He's had some luck, and he was on for both those victories she had in the last couple months, so she could be one to think about. But Greystone Treasure, hoping for a little bit of a better price, but I think she can maybe even go wire to wire again from the rail here tonight. So just over a minute left remaining to wager. Starter calling in the Fillies and Mares. Even money to the inside. Greystone Treasure. This will be your last call. Gates moving. Greystone Treasure. Scott Ray. Right on Lilybet. Tyler Moore. War. Diamond. George Ketros. Bookie. Baby. Garrett Rooney. Cherie Amour. Brad McDonald. for the stout. Surefire Katie Tyler Borth. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Surefire Katie blasting off the wings for more to the inside. Grace Stone Treasure, and it's going to be Surefire Katie. She's going to get 4 lengths on this field and trying to close the gap in second. Grace Stone Treasure sliding into third is Bride Almalibet. Cherie Moore will slide into fourth. Fifth away is War Diamond off stride, and sixth is Bookie Baby on the run. Loose leader by 5. Open lengths on a tear here. Surefire Katie getting closer out of second now is Grace Stone Treasure. Tracking from third is Bride down Lilybet. Cherie Moore holding down position in fourth. Fifth away is War Diamond by the opening quarter in 28-3 for a fired up Surefire Katie. Right there in second is Grace Stone Treasure. From third is Bride down Lilybet. And race up close in fourth, Cherie Moore gapped off fifth for War Diamond. Catching the field after that early miscue is Bookie Baby. Going unchallenged here, Surefire Katie to the in front of us. Second best to the inside will be Grace Stone Treasure. Bride down Lilybet from third. Fourth away Cherie Moore as they move past the halfway point in 59-2. Grace Stone Treasure holding down position in second. Staying in third is Bride down Lilybet. Cherie Moore brought to the outside in fourth. For McDonald on the cover is War Diamond. Bookie Baby trailing and popping the pocket. Grace Stone Treasure. She's not waiting long and will cruise right on by for Ray. Can't go with the Surefire Katie on for third. Cherie Moore to the rail in fourth is Bride. Down Lilybet. War Diamond is racing fifth now. Trailing the field is Bookie Baby up by the 3/4 marker station. It's Grace Stone Treasure in full control. She's to that mark in 1:28.3. Is getting separation. Cherie Moore on for second. Battling for third. Surefire Katie and Bride. Down Lilybet. Grace Stone Treasure's there, but Cherie Moore maybe bravening up in second as they come on for home. Grace Stone Treasure trying to find the wire. She's trying to get paid and keeping on coming is Cherie Moore. They're going to have to race for a show there. As War Diamond taking that spot almost there. Grace Stone Treasure when they push from Cherie Moore, but Grace Stone Treasure will win it. Cherie Moore second. Third going to War Diamond. Rounding out a superfecta was Bookie Baby. 159-2. Judges inquiry. They will review the start of the 4 Bookie Baby. Please hold all tickets. Down in front, Grace Stone Treasure is a 4-year-old brown mare by State Treasurer. Grace Stone Lady Mock and Mock 3 owned by Bermuda's Papadopoulos. Jack Ray also owning Jack Does the Training Scott Ray for the winning drive. Grace Stone Treasure, that's 2 in a row, her 4th on the season. And getting it done 159-2. Congratulations. That's also a driving double so far for Scott tonight. And Grace Stone Treasure, the rising class, that's not a problem at all for her. Once again, judges are reviewing the start of the 4 Bookie Baby. After review, judges have determined number 3, War Diamond, and the 4, Bookie Baby, will both be a full pari-mutuel refund, as they did suffer interference before the start, so a 3 and 4 will be a full pari-mutuel refund. Gray Stone, Treasure 350, 230, 210, Teal Exact 780. The 20-cent pick 3, 3 to 3, paying $10.72, and the $1 try 730. $1 Super coming back at $6.95. Up next, race 5. Back on the trot for a super high 5. No changes. The Happy Birthday Linda trot. Fourth race rundown, top down, 1, 5, 3, 4, 2, 6. Fifth race in just 2 minutes. Trotters now on the track, 45th, led by the 1 Trade Barrier, owned by Angela Carroll, Richard Carroll. Training, Alfie Carroll is in the sulky. 2 is Yankee Romance, now be driven by Scott Coulter for owner-trainer Daniel Crichton. Partners with Pamela Young. The 3 Just Never Mind, owned by Listowell Livestock Limited. Garrett Rooney aboard. Britt Kennedy conditions. Kane Gang, the 4. Behind the lines, Colin Kelly for owner-trainer John Yake, sharing the ownership with Chris Yake. 5 is Top Hall. It'll be Travis Henry tonight for Michelle Letarte, Jean Allaire, now trained by Cassidy Schneider. Ryan DeRoche aboard the 6. Take a Peek at Me for Ronald Nobes. Bruce Goy trains. 7 Road to Redemption for owner-trainer Mike Budway. On the controls is Tyler Borth. Rounding out the field, number 8, Essential Worker. Any more getting assigned the driving duties for Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, David Gowan, Kenneth Gowan. Training full field of 8 for the Happy Birthday Linda Trot Exacta Try. Super High 5 wagering is available. And this kind of hits me as an interesting race. Some of these are capable, some coming to new barns and Trade Barrier. I'll give a shot to her. I thought she raced really well last week and bounced back after a tough trip the week before. But the last 3 starts has had 2 wins, and from an inside post, I mean, she can show some early speed if she wants to. And even money on the board right now, and can do it from coming from behind and doing it on the lead. So Trade Barrier, she's a pretty capable mare. And 2 wins already on the season, over $15,000 in the bank. So Trade Barrier having a pretty good year so far, and facing similar last week. It's a bit tougher maybe, but we'll see what kind of trip she can work out and see how Alfie positions her. And for second, we'll go to the 4 Kane Gang, and he really stepped up his game last time. And 7-1, that's a pretty good price right now, not going to lie. And before that, even didn't race that bad, finished 7th, but it was only by 2 lengths, so it was right with the group. And you know, we've seen this horse have some pretty good races here this year in London, so I wouldn't count him out at 7-1, and I think that's the best price on the board right now. For third, we'll go to the 5 Top Hall, not going out for the Hot Barn of Cassidy Schneider, and won against easier last moat, but I think I think he might be okay in this spot. I mean, we've seen some decent enough speed from him in the past, and it's Travis Henry aboard tonight. Top Paul, we'll see what kind of trip Travis can map out for him, whether it's going to be sliding into like 3rd or 4th, or even maybe go for the lead. So, I mean, Top Paul, I've liked this horse before. He's already had 2 wins on the season, just coming in on great form. Lastly, we'll touch on the 7 Road to Redemption. Some decent value right now at 11-1, and was right with the group last week, and it was again similar Trade Barrier, you know, Kane Gang. So Road to Redemption just has to overcome the outside post position in this group, but he's been well this season, 3 wins, and usually been up in the mix almost every start so far this season. So just about a minute. Trade Barrier to the inside, the 8-5 People's Choice right now. Trotter is moving in behind the gate for the Happy Birthday Linda race. We got Trade Barrier, Alfie Carroll, Yankee Romance, Scott Coulter, Just Nevermind, Garrett running the center, Kane Gang, Colin Kelly, Top Hall, Travis Henry, Take a Peek at Me, Ryan DeRoche, Road to Redemption, furthest out for Tyler Borth, trailing position, Essential Worker, and Andy Moore. Gate picks up speed. Here they come, they're off and trotting from the center. Top Hall bursting with early speed. Just Nevermind also going to get out well, but it's going to be Top Hall to come up and take the lead, but off stride to Top Hall on the run, leaving Just Nevermind to lead. Road to Redemption got out well from post 7. Road to Redemption will go on here for Borth from third is Trade Barrier, racing position in fourth. That will be Essential Worker. Road to Redemption trying to go on and going to go for the lead, but he had to pay for that one. On hold in second, Just Nevermind third to the inside. Trade Barrier gapped for the Essential Worker up by the opening quarter. That's the Bullet 28-1 for Road to Redemption from second. That'll be Just Nevermind gapped off in third. Trade Barrier racing out of fourth is Essential Worker. Further back to Take a Peek at Me, Kane Gang, and still on the run is Top on other off stride is Yankee Romance on the run in eighth. In front of us for the first time, going unchallenged right now, is Road to Redemption in Borth from second. Just Nevermind tracking from third. Trade Barrier up by the halfway point. They are there in 59:01, 31 seconds in the second quarter. It's still Road to Redemption, the one to take down Just Nevermind. It's a bang up second. Third away is Trade Barrier. Getting to the outside and fourth is Kane Gang. Staying in was Essential Worker sixth, and advancing is Take a Peek at Me, Top Hall. And from Yankee Romance are well out of this one. It's still Road to Redemption going on, bravening up in second though. Just Nevermind coming to the outside is Trade Barrier saving ground. Essential Worker on the wide side. Kane Gang and Kelly up by the 3/4 in 1:30-3. Road to Redemption has looked pretty good so far. On for second, Just Nevermind, Essential Worker. Kane Gang trying to get closer, and on the wide side is Take a Peek at Me and DeRoche now in full flight mode now. Road to Redemption still trying to go on. Just Nevermind, Essential Worker, and on the grandstand side, Take a Peek at Me. Road to Redemption almost there. He's trying to find the wire. Take a Peek at Me is absolutely flying up on the outside. Take a Peek at Me will win it. Second best, Just Nevermind. Road to Redemption maybe holding third. Essential Worker was right there. 2:03 and 2. Take a Peek at Me getting the job done. Here's your winner, back down in front, coming into the winner's circle, number 6, Take a Peek at Me, through a brown gun by Trixton. Out of the I'm Peakers, Marin Cadabra, owned by Ronald Nobes, Bruce Goy, training, Ryan DeRoche. For the winning drive, Take a Peek at Me, third on the season, getting it done at a time of 2:03 and 2, back down in front for the Happy Birthday Linda trot. So happy birthday to Linda and the whole crew out there for the picture. We Take a Peek at Me. We hope you're enjoying your evening here at the Raceway. Once again, Linda, we hope you have a fantastic birthday with us on this Friday evening. There's a look at Take a Peek at Me, getting the job done. Congratulations. take a peek at me 25, $70, $10, 520, and we do have a carryover in that super high 5, that carryover $5,700, $63.35. We've had quite a few of those lately. $2 exact at $136.80, $1 try for $36.55. 20-cent pick 5, 5 out of 5 come back at $285 and $44. Upcoming 6th race, there are no changes on the trot. Once again, starting up a late pick 5. Fifth race, Rundown Trade Barrier. 6th, Yankee Romance. 7th, Just Never Mind. 2nd, Kane Gang. 5th, Top Hall. 8th, Take a Peek at Me the Race Winner Road to Redemption. 3rd, Essential Worker. For 4th, Top Down. 6, 7, 2, 5, 8, 1, 3, 4. 6th race in 9 minutes, starting up tonight's late pick 5 Top Class Trotters. Good look now at Robert Reed Jr.'s late pick 5 ticket. Before that, I'll just inform you of tonight's 10th race, super high 5 from that carryover over 5,700. So going for tonight's super high 5 in the 10th and final will feature a guaranteed pool of $15,000. So once again, from that carryover in the 5th race, super high 5, meaning the super high 5 in tonight's 10th and final will feature a $15,000 guaranteed pool. So a great opportunity in tonight's finale. For now, we're going to look at Robert Reed Jr.'s late pick 5 ticket. He'll go 4 deep, and this may be a 6-horse field, but all these horses are deserving to win this class. He's using the one Scene Magician. This is one that could easily come through. I mean, he's done it before the season, and we know he's capable of it. And a solid season, 2 wins and over $25,000 in the bank so far. So Scene Magician is one classy horse and gets the best advantage of them all today from the rail. Is also going to use Texaco Man coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park and off victory by 3 open lengths and a completely half-mile track now. Another one that's 3 wins on the year, so it'll be interesting to see what he can do against this group. 7-1 right now. And the 3 Power and Grace back to the winning ways in her latest that was against Preferred 3, but I think that was a great confidence booster, and we've seen her easily beat them at this level before, so we know she's capable of it, and it could happen today. And lastly, the 6 Esquire, the one that won this on March 18th, and 4 wins out of 9 tries, and you look back that start 3 starts ago, 56-4 over London, and he knows how to get the job done. He's a classy horse, and it's going to be an interesting event in that 6th. On to the 7th, he'll go 3 deep. The 2 Santa Monica, and that was a decent enough time-wise from Flamborough, but it does face a bit easier, so that one could be one to think about. And Better Be Sawyer for the stable coming in. Another one coming in from Flamborough and getting some class. They've come to the claiming level this time out, so facing easier. And Banana Muffin, who finished 2nd here earlier this week, obviously has to overcome post 7, but she was rock solid. Just got beat at the wire for the win. And the 8th race, he's got a single of the 2 Catch Canna. We've seen him be much tougher earlier this season, and when this horse can be on the lead, he can be tough, and whether it's Pocket Trip racing 3rd, and he can do it all, and this is an easier group, I would say, that he's going to be up against tonight. On to the 9th, 3 deep, actually 2 deep in there, with the scratch with the 1, Miss Megan Sparkle. So Shadow of Dawn Zaz coming in, raced a couple starts in the Wilson's Tack Claiming Series, and did okay, and especially last month, finishing 3rd by 1 length in 2 minutes and 3, so a 5-horse field tonight, and that's a soft bunch in there, so Shadow of Dawn Zaz might be really good in that spot. And also going to throw in the 4 Farmer Who's My Daddy, and I thought she raced a lot better in that most recent start, in 59-3, coming in with 29-3, so Farmer Who's My Daddy, she's been pretty competitive throughout this season here. On to the 10th and final, he'll go 3 deep, and there again, the 1 Mac Justice gets a much better post position to work from, and a solid 2nd start. 2nd place finish in that latest start, 2-1-4. Gets Tullamore back on board, and Petro dealing. No Petro dealing outside post last time out, and it didn't really work out from that spot. It had to kind of come from behind, and from post 3, Petro dealing, he's gonna show some early speed, and he can be tough when on the lead, so he's definitely worth including. The 6 Heavy Duty, not the same. We'll be looking for a bounce back effort, but again, post 6 last time just wasn't himself there, but he's such a talented horse that he should be able to bounce back and be a main contender. So just 2 minutes away now from starting up this late pick 5, guaranteed at $5,000 for top class trotters. Best bet selection here for Ontario race number 1. Scene Magician appears to be closing in on a win, and Scene Magician, and definitely good amount of solid efforts lately and would lead up to a win. And rail advantage, and in a wide open race like this, against some good horses, Scene Magician, the rail could be a good way to come through. And 12 to 1, that's a really good price on Scene Magician, now 13 to 1. So he's as capable to win this as any of these 6 are. It's going to be an interesting race. We've got a lot of talent going in behind the gate. Here's the top class trotters for the 6th. Number 1, Scene Magician, Garrett Rooney, aboard for owner trainer Jennifer Pinkerton. Samuel Filion will drive the 2. Texaco Man for owner trainer Francis Guillemette, partners with Michelle Dampos. 3, Power and Grace, Brett McDonald, behind the lines for Hartel Maintenance Inc., Lorma McClure, Ron McDonald Training. Frank's Angel, the 4, owned by Dr. Michael Veneri. Dogfin Henriksen Conditions, Jason Ryan behind the controls. 5, Willie or Won't He for Phil McGuire. Kyle Boston's Training, Colin Kelly to do the driving. Rounding out the field, number 6, Esquire. It's Tyborth back on board for Brandon Garrett Markedard Training. Field of 6 for an exacta try. Superfecta starting up tonight's late pick 5, guaranteed at $5,000. This appears to be a pretty wide open group as we begin the back half of this Friday card. And if I could, I'd pick all 6 of these because they're all easily capable of winning this group, and this is what's going to make this a great horse race. And I gave the edge to Power and Grace because I've really enjoyed following the mare this past year, and she went wire to wire. It gets a bit easier, but I think that'd be a great confidence booster to get her back on the track she was of winning races on a regular basis. And the start before that kind of got an early speed battle, so Power and Grace, if she makes front, she could be very tough to beat. So 9-2, I think that's about the best price you'll ever see on Power and Grace because she's usually the bet down heavy favorite. So Power and Grace may be able to get the job done once again. For second, we'll go to the 2, Texaco Man, coming off of a solid victory at Woodbine Mohawk Park and coming to the half mile and just throwing some pretty good miles out this year in 2 back, 55 and 4. So Texaco Man should be able to be a threat in here, and current lukewarm favorite at 2-1, so it's under 2 minutes. Now for third, I'll go to the 6, Esquire. Has been rock solid throughout this year's campaign, winning this level 2 weeks ago. Then 3 back was the fastest trotter on a half-mile track this year in 56 and 4. So Esquire, even from an outside post, he could be tough from any spot that he races in, and seems to always race good here in London. So Esquire, hard to leave a horse like him off the ticket. Last one we'll touch on will be the 1, Scene Magician. Was a best bet selection for Ontario Racing, and you gotta love the 14-1 price right now on Scene Magician, and we know that he could be capable of beating this group easily, and we've seen him do it before, and he could do it again today. So Scene Magician's gotta be maybe worth a look at 15-1. So let's go with those 4, and again, any of these 6 are capable of winning. You've got Frank's Angel, Willie, or Won't He. This is a group of all classy horses going in behind the gate just under a minute. Top class trotters in behind the gate: Scene Magician, Get Rooney, Texaco Man, Samuel Filion, Power and Grace, Brett McDonald, Frank's Angel, Jason Ryan, Willie Roti, Colin Kelly, Esquire for the start for Tyler Borth. They're at the top of the stretch for a late pick 5. They're off and trotting off stride. The 4, Frank's Angel, on the run. It's going to be Power and Grace to Power onto lead Scene Magician. Also going to show some early speed, but take control early. We Power and Grace to assume the lead from second. Scene Magician sliding into third. Willie or Won't He, Texaco Man will hold position 4th, and Esquire not content and will go on. And your early trailer is Frank's Angel after the early break. Power and Grace to front this field from second. Scene Magician, Esquire will try and come on. Borth from 4th. We Willie or Won't He, that coming ahead of Texaco Man. It's going to be Esquire to come up and take command by the opening quarter in 28 and 3. On hold in second, Power and Grace. Scene Magician tracking from 3rd. 4th away, Willie or Won't He. And your back markers are Texaco Man and Frank's Angel at the back of the bus. Going on challenge here, Esquire fronting this field. Power and Grace holding on to the place spot from 3rd will be Scene Magician. Maybe think about it 4th. Willie or Won't He starting up for Kelly to follow the cover. Texaco Man, Frank's Angel is trailing as they approach the halfway point. Esquire in a shrug holds for Borth. Halfway home in 59 seconds flat. Power and Grace bang up second. Willie or Won't He on the first over grind. Now Texaco Man trying to follow the cover. Saving ground will be Scene Magician, Frank's Angel. Out of this one, it's Esquire going to the back stretch for the final time. Willie or Won't He? He keeps on coming, and actually he's going to go on by for Kelly. Power and Grace sliding out of 3rd, following the cover. Texaco Man, it's Willie or Won't He at 9-2 has got the lead here. Power and Grace on for second. Esquire couldn't go with by the 3/4 marker station in 1:28 and 1. Willie or Won't He's got the lead. Power and Grace though keeps on coming back in action for McDonald. Esquire there from third. Texaco Man getting in the mix. Power and Grace on even terms now with Willie or Won't he, as they make the swing for home. Willie or Won't he, Power and Grace is trotting up a storm on the outside. Power and Grace trying to go on by Willie or Won't he. He's not done yet. Power and Grace almost there. Power and Grace will win it. Willie or Won't he second, up Cena Magician third. 159 flat. Returning down in front, one of the classiest trotting mares in Canada, Power and Grace, 7-year-old brown mare by Holiday Road, of the Mark of Honor Mare Muscle Mass, owned by Hartel Maintenance Inc. Lorimer McClure sharing the ownership. Ron McDonald training. Brett McDonald on for the winning drive. Power and Grace 2 in a row, 4th on the season, getting it done at 159 flat. Congratulations. Power and Grace $683, $63. Till exacta $31.60. $1 try $57.35. $1 super paying $188 and change. The $1 pick 4. 4 to 4 coming back at $258.95. Up next, the 7th race. Back on the pace for this one. Starting up, Elite pick 4. Sixth race, a rundown. Tin Magician 3rd, Texaco Man 5th, Power and Grace the race winner, Frank's Angel 6th, Willie Aronti 2nd, Esquire 4th, top down 3, 5, 1, 6, 2, and 4. I'm going to look at Robert Reed Jr.'s late pick 4 tickets starting things up. He'll go 3 deep in here using Santa Monica, coming in from Flamboyant. I think this is a much easier spot for her to start from. Better be Sawyer, and another one that's going to face a little bit easier here and gets Anthony McDonald on board tonight. Also, the 7 betting him up and just got beat for the win right at the last minute the other night here, so just has to overcome post 7. On to the 8th race where he's got a single of the 2, Catch Canna. We've seen him do good things here before, and I think he's in a much softer spot tonight. On to the 9th race, he'll go 3 deep, and with the scratch of the 1 again, it'll be with Shadow of Don Zaz and Farmer Who's My Daddy. Farmer Who's My Daddy, and she's been in solid form throughout this entire season. She's one that's always hitting the board, so it's very hard to leave her off the ticket. Then Shadow of Don Zaz, I thought, raced really well in the latest start and gets Brett McDonald on tonight's 10th and final 3 deep in that leg, and Mac Justice changing up a bit the class and gets an inside advantage. And Mac Justice can be tough from an inside post, so that's definitely something to factor in. Then you got Petro Dillon getting some post relief here, and when Petro Dillon makes front, he can be tough on the engine, so that's something to watch for. And Heavy Duty, who is a 6-time winner in the 2022 campaign, looking for a bounce back effort here. So it's interesting. Just 2 minutes away as we start up a late pick 4, guaranteed at $5,000. Happy birthday going out to Abigail. So happy birthday, Abigail, from all of us here at the Raceway. We hope you enjoy your birthday with us. So once again, happy birthday going out to Abigail. Once again, just a reminder from that carryover from the 5th race, Super High 5 at $5,763. Will make a $15,000 guaranteed pool in tonight's 10th race, Super High 5. So going to be a great opportunity in there with that $15,000 guaranteed pool. And that 10th race with a takeout of 15%. So lots to look forward to for tonight's finale. Fillies and Mares on the track for tonight. 7 led by the 1, Lady Jasmine. Lauren House for Neil Desborough. Shelley Hazen, Eli Wagler does the training. 8 Lady Jasmine for Lady Jasmine. Lauren House for Neil Desborough. Shelley Hazen, Eli Wagler does the training. Santa Monica will be the 2. Now stepping out on the racetrack, Jason Ryan behind the controls for Douglas and Brad Dunbar, partners with Lori Keeling, Jason Libby. Conditions: Better Be Sawyer, the 3, Anthony McDonald aboard for the stable. Better Be Sawyer, Dominic Gladue training. Scott Coulter back on the 4. Play Like Carrera for owner trainer Darian Ham. 5 is Pocket Full of Promise. Brett McDonald getting assigned the driving duties for Leanne Davidson. Bruce Hayes, Daryl Laver training. 6, Ashley's Delight for Sally Charlton. Trainer Lindsay Kirby, Garrett Rooney aboard. 7, Banana Muffin. Owned, trained, and driven by Chris Johnston. Partners with Lawrence Johnston. There's the 8, Stonebridge Crush. Ryan DeRoche is aboard for Shelley and C. Kerr. The trainer is Dennis Kerr. Field of 8, full field for an exacta try. Superfecta starting up. Elite Pick 4 guaranteed at $5,000. I'm going to go to the 3, Better Be Sawyer here. I think this one gets some much needed class relief and was facing much tougher at Flamborough. And from post 3, she can show a little bit of early speed, so if she can hold it on the front end or maybe a 2 or 3 hole trip, she could be okay, because it really is a softer group. So Better Be Sawyer, again, if she gets the right position, I think she could be tough in here in 2-1 right now. For a second, I'll go to the 5, Pocket Full of Promise at 11-1. That's a decent enough price, and I think last time she was just in a much tougher spot and coming into this much easier group tonight, and she's been okay at this level the last time she raced at it, because it's a very easier spot for her, and if she can show a little bit of early speed, she's good when being on or near the lead. So I think 11-1 she might be worth a look. There's your 2-minute warning. For third, we'll go to the 2, Santa Monica, getting all the respect, and in reality, I think she is the one to beat. And that race wasn't that bad from Flamborough last time. It went 2 minutes and 4. So just was hoping for a bit of more price. That's kind of why I went another direction, trying to chase a little more value. Although I'm not getting it right now. But Santa Monica, I think if she can make the front or even get somewhere near up close, she could be a very huge threat in here. And while racing at the tracks too, I mean, she's been tough, so it's hard to ignore her with that speed. Last, we'll touch on the 7, Banana Muffin. I think 6-1, another good, decent value player in here. And second the other night, just beat at the wire. So Banana Muffin just has to overcome post 7. If she had an inside post, I think could have her closer up in my picks, but I still think she could be a huge threat in here, and maybe even can get off the wings a little bit well, but it's going to be tough at post 7, but you never know. Heavy favorite continuing to be the 2, Santa Monica, and I think there's decent enough value right now. Pocket Full of Promise, Banana Muffin, so I think those were some decent prices they're at. So just under a minute until we kick off this late pick 4. To wait for the 3 Better Be Sawyer, who did head back to the paddock, but should be coming back out any moment, and then we should be good to go. Now back out the 3 Better Be Sawyer, now back on the track. Gates moving for the 7th Lady Jasmine, Lauren House, Santa Monica, Jason Ryan, Better Be Sawyer, Anthony McDonald, Play Like Carrera in the center, Scott Coulter, Pocket Full of Promise, Brett McDonald, Ashley's Delight, Garrett Rooney, Banana Muffin for the stuff for Chris Johnston, Stonebridge Crush in the trailing spot with Ryan DeRoche. Top of the stretch for a late pick 4. Gate picks up speed. Here they come, they're off. It's going to be Better Be Sawyer blasting off the wing. Santa Monica is going to show some early speed on the wide side. Banana Muffin as they march through the first turn. Better Be Sawyer to come up and take the lead from second. Santa Monica on the wide side. Banana Muffin and Play Like Carrera race from third. Coming up from the trailing spot to take fifth, that was Stonebridge Crush. They're coming ahead of Lady Jasmine. Your back markers are Pocket Full of Promise. And Ashley's Delight going to the safety lane. There was the 8 Stonebridge Crush. And it's going to be Santa Monica to come up and take the lead. On hold second, Better Be Sawyer. Play Like Carrera racing up close in third. Quarters reached at 29-3 for Santa Monica. Bang up second is Better Be Sawyer racing from third. Play Like Carrera. Position in fourth is Banana Muffin. Further back to a mid-pack fifth, Lady Jasmine. Pocket Full of Promise is sixth. From seventh is Ashley's Delight. Your trailer now with Stonebridge Crush. In straight alignment, maintaining a length lead for Santa Monica. The 2 to 5 People's Choice trying to go on. Right there in second will be Better Be Sawyer as they move past the halfway point. They are there in 101 flat for your leader, Santa Monica. Right there in second, Better Be Sawyer staying in third. It's Play Like Carrera. Then Banana Muffin will race from fourth. Fifth to the rail will be Lady Jasmine. Pocket Full of Promise will race from sixth, getting underway in seventh. The Stonebridge Crush still going on strong here, playing Catch Me If You Can, Santa Monica, and maybe thinking about it. Second will Better Be Sawyer. From third will be Play Like Carrera, Banana Muffin from fourth, and still coming on a Stonebridge Crush as they go by the 3/4 and 1:30-1. Santa Monica's looked pretty good so far. Better Be Sawyer maybe bravening up in second. Play Like Carrera holding on to the show spot. Banana Muffin is fourth. Fifth on the outside is Stonebridge Crush as they come on for home. Santa Monica, Better Be Sawyer is going to pop the pocket and challenge. Santa Monica still there, still going on strong, still coming on is Better Be Sawyer. Play Like Carrera from the third spot, but it's going to be Santa Monica is home and cool. Better Be Sawyer second. Play Like Carrera for third. Lady Jasmine rounding out a superfecta 2 minutes and 2. judges' inquiry. They are going to review racing down the stretch. Please hold all tickets. Returning down in front, Santa Monica. Santa Monica, 4-year-old brown mare by Steelhead Hanover, Sunset City, Western Ideal, owned by Douglas and Brad Dunbar, partners at Lori Keeling, Jason Libby does the training. Jason Ryan up for the winning drive of Santa Monica, second on the season, getting it done in 2 minutes and 2. That's the season's best. Congratulations. After review, no violations. Results will stand as is, and the inquiry sign will go down. Santa Monica, 290, 220, 210. Two exact to $6.50. $1 try, $16.10. Your $1 taper coming back at $169.40. Up next, the 8th race. Preferred 3 trotters. So back on the trot for the 8th. Up next. 7th race, Rundown Lady Jasmine. 4th, Santa Monica, the race winner. Better Be Sawyer. 2nd, Play Like Carrera. 3rd, Pocketful of Promise. 6th, Asher's Delight. 7th, Banana Muffin. 5th, Storage Crush. 8th, Top Down of 4, 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 5, 8. 8th race in 9 minutes time.
Horses are not generally picky eaters, and when your horse goes off its feed, there is usually a reason for the change. Are you tired of trying products that just do not work? Are you tired of spending thousands on services that provide the same results over and over? Right now, we would like you to give your horse Advanced Appetite and see why some of the leading trainers in the industry are saying this product is worth its weight in gold. When horses do not eat as we expect they should, those horses may need that little extra that makes them jump at their feed tub. Advanced Appetite does just that. Advanced Appetite is a palatable appetite stimulant for horses which contains 100% natural ingredients, no chemicals, and will not harm to your horse in any way. Advanced Appetite will help increase your horse's appetite with our patent green goop formula. Advanced Appetite contains chlorophyll, licorice root, slippery elm, and aloe vera. At Advanced Appetite, we have combined these ingredients with 2 great flavors that will have your horses eating like a champion. Advanced Appetite is available in a peppermint green goop flavor and also in an apple green goop flavor. Here's what people are saying about Advanced Appetite after a few days of trying the product on their horses. Jack Moisiev, trainer, driver, and winner of over 9,800 career races and 128 million in driving purses. I had a few horses that were a bit slow and very picky eaters. I heard so much about Advanced Appetite that I decided to give some of our horses a try on this product. Today, I honestly have to say that by the 5th or 6th day of this product, I could not believe the difference in all the horses I started on Advanced Appetite. My barn has now been going on 2 months of this product and my horses love it. The horses are looking good, feeling great, and licking feed tubs clean. I would highly recommend this product if you haven't tried this on your horses. It's 100% safe, easy to use, and the horses love it. Robert Young, trainer and winner of over 850 races. I had a few horses who were picky eaters and not finishing their meals. I tried Advanced Appetite and soon all of my horses were eating everything up. As mentioned, this product is 100% all natural, no chemicals, no pharmaceutical, and it flat out works. Get your horse back to being themselves with Advanced Appetite. Visit us today at www.advancedappetite.ca.
Sonio Dream wins the all-around.
Dream and Fearless Man inside Il Sogno Dream is coming on for Henry in deep stretch now, getting to win some revenge, and he's got him. Il Sogno Dream will do it from first to
Best bet selection for Robert Reed Jr. Number 2, Catch Canna, was a winner last time at this level, draws well, and should be pushing hard early. And Catch Canna is the type of horse that, when on the front end, can be tough. And the last time he won on the lead, it was a wire-to-wire victory right here in London. Late pick 4 live money update. That pool was over $6,300, $3,295 going forward. So chunk moving forward from that opening leg of this pick 4. So good luck if you're still involved. As for the pick 5, it's a bit of a different case. $732 live and in play. So good luck if you're a part of that money moving forward. Tonight's 10th race from that super high 5 carryover from the 5th. It'll feature a $15,000 guaranteed pool in the 10th and final super high 5 tonight. For 3 trotters. Breeding to post for the 8, the 1 goaltender. Same midfielder for Francois Morin, Cassidy Schneider training. 2 catch Canna. It'll be Travis Henry behind the controls for Les Acadé d'Orleans Inc. Sylvain Deschenaux, Jacques Dupont training. 3 Neon Lights. Tyler Borth aboard for Laurie Keeling, Jason Libby. Conditions. J-Port High Class is the 4, trained and driven by Greg Dustin, by Ted Melchers, partners with Guy Versteeg. 5 Zach to the Max, owned and trained by Steve Coulter. Behind the lines is Scott Coulter. Lauren House will drive the 6, Tamal Houdini for ECS Racing LLC. Stephen Bossens does the training. 7 Villefranche AS is owned by Howard Kaufman, Joshua Kaufman, Mark Goddard training and driving. Rounding up the field, number 8 Arrakis. It'll be Jason Ryan. In the sulky for owner-trainer Francis Guillemette. Field of 8 for a field of 8. Exacta Tri, Superfecta, and 20 Cent Pick 3 getting underway here. Getting a look at this 8th race, and there's a couple of tough horses in here, and this is an interesting group. I'll give the 8 edge to the 1 goaltender. Easy winner. 3 starts back here in London. Had a couple nice starts at Woodbine Mohawk Park, a 3rd and a 5th, but time-wise, he's had a pretty good year. $22,000 put away in the bank so far, and an inside advantage goaltender can be tough, and not necessarily a huge lever, but it does make it a bit easier to race up close. So, goaltender is one of the ones that does have a huge shot in here. For 2nd, we'll go to the Arrakis, and this one actually raced against goaltender before, and so had a win 3 back at Flamborough against Easter Company, but the second last time out at Woodbine Mohawk Park is definitely something to be happy with, and 57-2 against some tough company in there, and 57-2, and that's from an outside post, so we'll get to follow some speed here tonight, so Arrakis has got to be one worth look, especially at 5-1, and of course, Catch Canna. I think he's facing a lot easier, and here in the last victory came 4 starts ago, back in February, against preferred 2 and a 3 level, so a bit tougher company than this, and that victory was in 57-4, so Catch Canna, I think this one can get near the front. He could be very tough and definitely one of the ones to beat in here, and I would consider this one as a top 3 player and hard to leave off the ticket. And the last one we'll touch on will be the 4 J-Port High Class at 24-1. It's hard to ignore this one, especially the value that he's offering up right now. And second here on last Friday, and we've seen this one be even competitive at the preferred 2 level before, so J-Port High Class definitely has enough experience and talent to go with these. So just about a minute remaining. Starting car moving into position. This would be your last call. Even money on the 2, Catch Canna. Looking to get back to winning ways here tonight. Gates moving, goaltender, Samuel Fillon, Catch Canna, Travis Henry, Neon Lights, Tyler Borth, J Board, High Class in the center, Greg Dustin, Zach to the max, Scott Coulter, Tom Mall, Houdini, Lauren House, Villefranche, AS Market on the outside, Arrakis, trailing spot, and Jason Ryan. Top of the stretch. They're off and trotting. Catch Canna getting the first call from the outside. Zach to the max and Villefranche. AS bursting with early speed. It's going to be Catch Canna to come through and cut this one from second. That will be Neon Lights and Zach to the max. Off stride goes Villefranche. AS on the run. Catch Canna on point tonight. Pocketing up in second. Zach to the max racing. Out of third will be Neon Lights positioned in fourth is Tamal Houdini. Mid-pack fifth for Arrakis. Further back, 2 goaltender, J-Port High Class and Villefranche AS after that early miscue up by the opening split in 28-1 for a fired up Catch Canna right there. And second, Zach to the max. Tracking from third is Neon Lights, staying in fourth. That'll be Tamal Houdini, right lined. Out of fifth is Arrakis. To follow the cover is Goaltender. Staying with in seventh is J-Port High Class. And at the back of the bus is Villefranche AS. Going on challenged here in front of us is Catch Canna right there. In second, the pocket sitter, Zach to the max. Third on the first overgrind is Arrakis. Staying in fourth, that'll be Neon Lights as they move past the halfway point, 59 seconds flat. The one to take down, Catch Canna, trying to go all the way down the road tonight. Zach to the max right there in second. On third on the outside is Arrakis to the rail in fourth. Neon Lights second over toe. In fifth is Goaltender. Sixth and in Tamal Houdini. Starting up out of seventh will be Jay Pord. High Class tray on the field is Villefranche AS. Still maintaining a length lead here for Catch Canna, second best. On the outside will be Arrakis. Third to the rail is Zach to the max. Getting closer out of fourth is Goaltender. Fifth and in for Neon Lights, up by the 3/4 and 1:29-3, 30-3. In the third panel for Catch Canna, Arrakis though continues to come on. How about Goaltender on the 3-wide path for Filion and is flying up on the outside. Throw a blanket over these ones here to the inside is Catch Canna as they're all within mix here, and keeping on coming is Arrakis. Goaltender keeps on coming on the grand side. J Pord High Class 4 wide for Dustin. Goaltender J Pord High Class up in time. Maybe Goaltender, then Arrakis right there. 2 minutes and 2 J Pord High Class from out of the clouds. Here's your winner coming from nowhere. J Port High Class. The 4-5-year-old Brown Gelding by Muscle Mass. J Port Forever Balanced Image owned by Ted Malchersky. First D, Greg Dustin does the training. And driving J Port High Class second on the season. Getting it done in 2 minutes and 2. Congratulations. J Port High Class 1350, 540, 390 till exact 4420. $1 try coming back at $94.90. The $1 super paying $4.64 and change. Up next, the 9th race. We're on the pace for this one. Scratch the 1, Miss Megan Sparkle. Eighth race, rundown goaltender, second catch Canna, 7 Neon Lights, 4th, J-Port High Class, the race winner, Zach to the Max, 6th, Tamal Houdini, 5th, Villefranche AS, 8th, Arrakis 3rd, top down at 2-7-4, 1-6-5-8-3. Now just one race away from that guaranteed pool of $15,000. Carry over from tonight's Super High Five in the fifth of $5,763. So huge opportunity come up in the next race from that. Super High Five in the finale guaranteed at $15,000. Fillies and Mares on the track for the 9th for claiming $15,000. For Nars at $25,000. Lifetime 1 is out. 2 Shadow of Dawn Zaz gets Brett McDonald tonight for Jordan, Devin McGrail, Adrian Paquette, Bethany Craig, John Yake does the training. Sunset Soap, the 3 gets Ryan DeRoche back on board for William Durkin, Larry Fitzsimmons. Conditions. Farmer Who's My Daddy is the 4, owned by Mark and Vicky Nelson. Rob Doyle. Conditions. Travis Henry in the sulky. Garrett Rooney driving the 5. 3 Smiles for owner-trainer Patrick Bissett. Rounding out the field, number 6 PDQ Hanover, owned by Joyce Empey, Lisa Stewart, Ryan Stewart training, Tyler Borth aboard. Scratch down the field of 5 for an exacta try, Superfecta. Starting up a late double here, races 9 and 10. Good luck. Taking a look at this 9th race, and it's tough to go against Farmer Who's My Daddy. I mean, she shows the most speed coming into here, and when she's on her game, you know, she can throw some pretty good fractions at us too, and she's good on the front end. She can come from off the pace as well. So Farmer Who's My Daddy, even money right now in a small field like this. I think the one she lost to last week was Greystone Treasure, who won a much tougher class tonight. So Farmer Who's My Daddy, I think this is a spot she can easily win. And for second, I will go to the 6 PDQ Hanover. Not really the same as she was before as she was last week, but I think she can bounce back here. Second 2 weeks ago against this group. So PDQ Hanover, if the trip's there, she can be up in the mix. 2-time winner this season, and overall this mare's raced pretty well here this season. And Tyler Borth back on board for trainer Ryan Stewart. And in a small field like this, PDQ Hanover will race more up close than before. So 2-minute warning now, just 2. For third, we will go to the 3 Sunset Soph. Got the job done 2 starts ago, and then last week had to jump up in class to this level. And honestly, she didn't really race that bad. Went faster that start than the week she won. So Sunset Soph getting a much better post, and obviously post 7 last time. It's just a tough place to start from 1.5 mile track. So in a small field, easy post, Sunset Soph could be one to think about. And 6-1, that's a good enough price. And we will look at the 2 Shadow of Dawn Zaz. Didn't have this one of my picks, but you know, the more I look at this race, the more I do like Shadow of Dawn Zaz here. It really did race well in the claiming series last time, out finishing 3rd in there in 2 minutes and 3. And 2 minutes and 3 can get her in the mix in this group. So good enough to go with these, and gets Brett McDonald aboard tonight. So even from post 2, Shadow of Dawn Zaz may be able to be up in the mix here somewhere. Starting car in position. This is your last call. Scratch down to field of 5. We've got Shadow of Dawn Zaz, Brett McDonald, Sunset Soph, Ryan DeRoche, Farmer, Who's My Daddy, Travis Henry, 3 Smiles on their turn, Garrett Bruni, PDQ Hanover. For the Stowe for Tyler Borth. Fillies and Mares behind the gate. Gate picks up speed. They're off and pacing. PDQ Hanover showing early speed from the outside in the center of the racetrack. Farmer, Who's My Daddy, and Sunset Soph will get a good beginning. And it's going to be Farmer, Who's My Daddy to come up and take the lead. Second best will be Sunset Soph. 3 Smiles will try and duck and tuck into third. Saving ground in fourth will be Shadow of Dawn's Eyes. PDQ Hanover on hold now in fifth. Loose leader here right now, Farmer, Who's My Daddy, and pocketing up in second was Sunset Soph, tracking from third. On the return is 3 Smiles, and racing out of fourth is Shadow of Dawn Zaz up by the opening quarter in 29-1. Farmer, Who's My Daddy, front end mission eyes tonight for Henry. Right there in second, Sunset Soph to track from third is 3 Smiles. Your back markers are Shadow of Dawn Zaz, and PDQ Hanover can see them all. In straight alignment, unchallenged here, Farmer, Who's My Daddy, the one to catch to the inside. Pocketing up was Sunset Soph racing. Positioned in third is 3 Smiles. Shadow of Dawn Zaz staying with in fourth, and PDQ Hanover remaining your trailer up to the halfway point. They're there in a minute and 2. Farmer, Who's My Daddy, the one to take down. Continuing to rock and roll from second, Sunset Soph. 3 Smiles will race on the show spot. And now starting up out of fourth, brought to the outside is Shadow of Dawn Zaz. PDQ Hanover remains your trailer. Farmer, Who's My Daddy, still looking strong. Down the back for the final time, Sunset Soph's enjoyed a great pocket journey in second. Shadow of Dawn Zaz trying to get closer. Third on the outside for McDonald. PDQ Hanover on for the fourth spot up by the 3/4 and 1:30-1. Farmer, Who's My Daddy, still there. Right there in second, Sunset Soph has looked good so far. Shadow of Dawn Zaz on the outside, and she keeps on coming. PDQ Hanover as far as to make the swing for home. Farmer, Who's My Daddy's done all the work here. Sunset Soph maybe thinking about the inside path and the wide side. Shadow of Dawn Zaz. Farmer, Who's My Daddy, continuing to find more in the tank. One last push from Sunset Soph, but this one's over. It's Farmer, Who's My Daddy. Sunset Soph second. Looking like Shadow of Dawn Zaz maybe for third. 2 minutes and 3. Returning down in front, Farmer, Who's My Daddy, 4-year-old Brown, daughter by Up the Credit, the Holy Creek Mare and Rustler Hanover, owned by Mark and Vicky Nelson. Rob Doyle training Travis Henry. Up for the winning drive, Farmer, Who's My Daddy. That's their third on the season, getting it done in 2 minutes and 3. Congratulations. Also a driving double for Travis tonight. Farmer, Who's My Daddy, 290, 210, 210 till exact 1970. $1 try, $25.90. $1 super coming back at $43.65. Up next, the 10th and final for that carryover, and that's super high five guaranteed pool of $15,000. Ninth race rundown, Shadow of Donzaz. Third, Sunset Soph. Second, Farmer's My Daddy, the race winner. 3 Smiles, fifth. PDQ Hanover, fourth. Top down, a scratch. 3, 2, 1, 5, 4. 10th and final, up next. just 3 minutes away from this super high five carryover, guaranteed at $15,000. Robert Reed Jr. has also tweeted out his super high five selections. You can find them on his Twitter. Everyone's getting ready for this. We've had quite a few of these carryovers and the super high fives lately, and this one's going to be take out at 15%, guaranteed at $15,000. So a great opportunity coming up here. Already over $4,400 in new money. The carryover was $5,763. So new money coming in at $4,462 currently in that new money pool. Here's your 10th race, Trotters. Number 1, Mac Justice. It'll be Tyler Moore for Stuart McQueen, Robert Watson, James Grant, Stuart Trains. There's the 3, Petro, dealing for owner trainer Daryl Laver, Brett McDonald behind the lines. Next on parade, Playful Elegance, owned by Dennis Duford, trainer Ashley Duford, Tyler Borth in the sulky. There's the 2, Dusty Lane Thunder. We look at that one right now. There's Dusty Lane Thunder and Hash a Day for John Bell, Dane Pearson conditions. Daylon Midnight, the 5, Lauren House back on board for Daylon Farms Limited, Gordon Yo, Jennifer Pinkerton trains. Heavy Duties, the 6, Ryan DeRoche getting assigned the driving duties for owner trainer Natalie Elliott. The 7 is Hot Fudge Sunday, Elfie Carroll aboard for Angela and Richard Carroll, Richard trains. And Ronald the field, number 8, My Mini Miracle, Anthony McDonald doing the driving for the stable, My Mini Miracle, Dominic Gladu conditions. Full field of 8 for an exacta try, super high 5. That super high 5 guaranteed at $15,000 and $6,300 in new money so far. And I'm going to take a shot at the 3, Petro Dillon. You know, had a bad post position last time and it kind of come through from the back. It just didn't work out that week, but before, had a solid 3rd at Flamboyant. We've seen this horse win here before, and he can be tough from an inside post. So I kind of liked him because I kind of thought might show some value, and right now it's 6-1. So always Petro Dillon, and if he's on the engine, you know, he can be tough up there, and he's all heart. So Petro Dillon, Brett McDonald teaming up here with Daryl Laver for 2nd. We are going to go to the 6, Heavy Duty, looking for a bounce back effort after last week's races, but you can't ignore this horse. I mean, 6 wins out of 12 tries this year, so half of his starts ended up in a victory. So Heavy Duty, they don't build horses like him every day. So even from the outside, you know, he's 2 starts ago, 1 from post 7, so post 6 could be a walk in the park for him. And for 3rd, I did go to the 8, My Mini Miracle, coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park, and he's a major class relief here. Definitely worth a look at 9-5 right now. So My Mini Miracle just has to map out the right trip, but should be a main contender and definitely worth throwing in your try in here. And the last one we'll touch on, the 1, Mac Justice. 7-2 is an okay price right now. And last time raced at this level and similar, finished 4th. So from the rail, Mac Justice. And the last time this horse was on the lead won a wire-to-wire victory on February 27th. So from the rail, if Mac Justice can make the front, he could be tough from that inside position. So just over a minute remaining, just shy of $7,300, and new money continues to grow. There's still time. Little time remains. Over $8,500 in new money. Should be lots coming in shortly after they go to gate. So still time, but you would have to hurry. Favorite status remaining on the 8, My Mini Miracle, coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park for the stable.ca. And we'll have to do it from the trailing position tonight. Still lots of good prices on the board. And over $9,100 new money, so that pool continuing to climb from here. And Stutter now calling in the horses. This is your last call. Gates rolling. Mac Justice, Tyler Moore, Dusty Lane, Thunder, Natasha Day, Petro, Dylan, Brad McDonald. In the center, Playful against Tyler Borth, Daylon, Midnight, Lauren House. Heavy Duty, Ryan DeRoche. Hot Fudge Sunday, Alfie Carroll. Trailing position, My Mini Miracle, and Anthony McDonald. Top of the stretch for a super high five. Finale on a Friday night at the Raceway. Gate picks up speed. Here they come, Petro Dylan scooting out of the gate for McDonald to the inside, Mac Justice. It's going to be Petro Dylan to come on and take the lead from second as Mac Justice, Playful Elegance sliding to third, left out fourth. That will be Daylon Midnight, and that will come ahead of in fifth is Dusty Lane Thunder. Further back to My Mini Miracle, your back markers are Heavy Duty and Hot Fudge Sunday. Daylon Midnight will come up and take control on hold, and second is Petro Dylan. To the rail, and third is Mac Justice. Fourth away, Playful Elegance. It's a give. It's a go. Petro Dylan back on to retake to the opening quarter in 29-1. From second, that will be Daylon Midnight. Racing position in third. Mac Justice fourth away is Playful Elegance. Mid-pack fifth for Dusty Lane Thunder. Sixth away is My Mini Miracle. Positioned in seventh is Heavy Duty. Your early trailer is Hot Fudge Sunday. In straight alignments, the Trotters come in front of us for the first time. All behind Petro Dylan, who continues to go on. Daylon Midnight joining a pocket trip in second past the halfway point. They are there in a minute, 2/5. Continuing from second is Daylon Midnight first over Challenge from Playful Elegance. Fourth to the rails, Mac Justice second over Toe. In fifth for My Mini Miracle. Staying in sixth is Dusty Lane Thunder. Starting up out of seventh is Heavy Duty. Hot Fudge Sunday trailing. It's still Petro Dylan full command here. Bang up second for Daylon Midnight. Still first over Grind for Playful Elegance. Fourth on the outside, that is My Mini Miracle. To the rail fifth, Mac Justice up by the 3/4. They are there in 1:30-2. Petro Dylan still going strong. Playful Elegance second on the outside. Daylon Midnight could use a way through. Fourth best on the outside, My Mini Miracle. And fifth and in for Mac Justice. They come on for home. Petro Dylan has done all the work here, and he's trying to get paid. Playful Elegance just not going away. Daylon Midnight, and how about My Mini Miracle? Kicked off cover for McDowell. Playful Elegance. One last push on the outside. Petro Dylan is almost there. Right at the line together. Playful Elegance and My Mini Miracle. It's a tight one. Too close to call. 2:01-4. Up in time, the 8, My Mini Miracle, getting up in the final strides. Just not going away. Daylon Midnight, and how about My Mini Miracle? Kicked off cover for McDowell. Returning down front, the winner of the 10th and final, number 8, My Mini Miracle, is a 4-year-old brown mare by Yankee Glide. Delmini Valley Victor, owned by the stable My Mini Miracle. Dominic Glide U training. Anthony McDonald, the winning driver. My Mini Miracle first on the season, and 2:01-4. Congratulations to the connections. My Mini Miracle, $7.40, $5.40, $2.98, $2 exact at $85. Even $1 try, $2.15, $70. $2 double coming back at $17 and change. The $1 pick 4, 4 to 4 pays $89.90. 20-cent pick 5 paying $99.79. The 20-cent pick 3, 3 to 3 paying $12.63. And the $1 Super High 5 coming back at $7,400, $30.85. That wraps up racing action for this Friday night. We're back in action this upcoming Monday with the 5:50 start time. McDonald, top of the stretch for a Super High 5. Finale on a Friday night at the Raceway. Gate picks up speed. Here they come, Petro Dillon scooting out of the gate for McDonald to the inside, Mac Justice. It's going to be Petro Dillon to come on and take the lead from second as Mac Justice, Playful Elegance sliding to third, left out fourth. That will be Daylon Midnight, and that will come ahead of in fifth is Dusty Lane Thunder. Further back to My Mini Miracle, your back markers are Heavy Duty and Hot Fudge Sunday. Daylon Midnight will come up and take control on hold, and second is Petro Dillon. To the rail, and third is Mac Justice. Fourth away, Playful Elegance. It's a give. It's a go. Petro Dillon back on to retake to the opening quarter in 29-1. From second, that will be Daylon Midnight. Racing position in third. Mac Justice fourth away is Playful Elegance. Mid-pack fifth for Dusty Lane Thunder. Sixth away is My Mini Miracle. Positioned in seventh is Heavy Duty. Your early trailer is Hot Fudge Sunday. In straight alignments, the Trotters come in front of us for the first time. All behind Petro Dillon, who continues to go on. Daylon Midnight joining a pocket trip in second past the halfway point. They are there in a minute, 2/5. Continuing from second is Daylon Midnight first over Challenge from Playful Elegance. 4th to the rails, Mac Justice. 2nd over toe in 5th for My Mini Miracle. Staying in 6th is Dusty Lane Thunder. Starting up out of 7th is Heavy Duty Hot Fudge Sunday trailing. It's still Petro dealing full command here. Bang up 2nd for Daylon Midnight. Still 1st over grind for Playful Elegance. 4th on the outside. That is My Mini Miracle to the rail. 5th, Mac Justice up by the 3/4. They are there in 1:30 and 2. Petro dealing still going strong. Playful Elegance 2nd on the outside. Daylon Midnight could use a way through. 4th best on the outside, My Mini Miracle. And 5th and in for Mac Justice. They come on for home. Petro dealing has done all the work here, and he's trying to get paid. Playful Elegance just not going away. Daylon Midnight, and how about My Mini Miracle? Kicked off cover for McDowell. Playful Elegance. One last push on the outside. Petro dealing is almost there. Right at the line together. Playful Elegance and My Mini Miracle. It's a tight one. Too close to call. 201 and 4.